Oh yeah, I haven't said this. Where is that? Alright. Everything looks good now. Oh, yeah, that seems about right. That did not work. Alright. Let's go do some recoveries. There's usually no recoveries on the main island in this server, well, on most multiplayer servers, because people always grab those because they're quick, easy money. This is a tow job, but yeah, we can leave that for other players. Go look for recoveries. That's another tow job. This looks like an easy one. I would rather go for something difficult. Doesn't look like there's very many though. Oh, I don't think this is difficult, but this is a truck and trailer, so that's gonna be hard to avoid damage with. Wait, is it D? Uh, these are not even recoveries. Well, someone would have recovered it already, it looks like. Yeah, Atlas Flabber and Atlas Showbed. That's exactly the kind of thing I was looking to do, but like someone already did it for those. There's not much in it. Hmm. Um, that's one, two, three, four. Yeah, there's only four. Maybe these two are counting as two because it's a truck and trailer. Oh, there's one over there. I don't know if the rotator can go there. But let's see. Oh, I was expecting some understeer, but because of the mud entering, but like my truck can steer just fine. It's somewhere over there. Looks like it's on a low ground. Yeah, it's downhill from there. Looks like. let me refresh this and change my theme. That's not what I wanted to change. Oh, keep removing the handbrake with mine when I'm typing. Because WASD is mine. Oh, that doesn't. Wait, how did I do this last time? Hmm, I guess I don't need those spaces. Yeah, that works. Not as clean as I did it last time. I don't remember how I did it last time. Hopefully I didn't damage this thing yet. I definitely hit it. There's probably some damage. What's going on? Attach? Oh, it doesn't work there. I'm pressing the attach and nothing's happening on there. Hmm. Also, I'm a little too close. I don't wanna speed it up. Just to make sure it's smooth. We can avoid damage, hopefully. Yes. Now that it's up, well, not up, but on its side, we can be close with our crane. Because before, it was on its rope, so I didn't want the crane to be directly above my hook point. I wanted it to be at an angle. So that it gets pulled in a way that avoids damage. But now it's on its side. Can do this much more cleanly. Because if you try to pull it like I just did, when it's still on its roof, it's probably gonna cause more damage. I I really wish there was a way to quickly adjust the throttle speeds though, just like with the forklift. Especially with this underlift. Well, I actually no, I don't even really care about the throttle speeds with the underlift. I just want it to be faster overall. But very rarely do I want the underlift to move slowly. I always want it to move quickly. But even at max throttle, it's very slow. So yeah, I was right to have gone from here because this is a lot of uphills and up and down hills and very steep ones as well. So this is a no-go. And but although maybe back there, yeah, I think that's actually a better way. Haven't really driven out here. Not much anyway. I've definitely explored all these off-road sections, but just a one-time thing really. Once you've seen it, it's not much point to revisit. Also, it has 11% damage already. Not sh I'm guessing that's because of the all the scraping that happens when you do it slowly. So I probably should have sped, sped up the crane by adjusting the throttle. Ah, that doesn't look like a good place. I think to here will be the way to go. Also, I can drive quickly on these off-roads because I'm towing an off-roading pickup truck. Can handle the bump. Yeah, as long as I don't go over some crazy bumps. Yeah, it looks like this is the right way to go. I'm not seeing the road. Is it up there? Hmm. Oh, it is right here. Okay, good. So I don't really care about delivering this. I just wanted the recovery job. I guess I can take it next to the other one, so that later, if no one else has taken it, we can do them together on a low max or the carry even, depending on whether the vehicles fit on the carry or not. That's why I titled this community service, because someone might pick it up. I don't really need the money or the XP. I just want to do the recoveries, so if someone else wants to pick it up, they can. That one's facing the wrong way. Actually, let's not put it too close to the road and make it easier to load it later if I come back for it and no one has picked it up yet. Let's put it up here. I can take this one. Or we can save it for later. Oh yeah, this should be much more interesting. I might want a Lomax to carry these two. I guess I should check first whether they're even going to the same place. So I'll take this one first. Oh yeah, there's still no house here in Ara. What's the best way to get here? Guess this place? Also, there's a tow job and a recovery job here as well. I didn't even notice. That's why. So I think someone has been doing the same thing that I'm doing now, just putting recoveries and tow jobs next to the houses. Also, I'm gonna need some fuel. Oh yeah, the gas station is down there. That's fine. That's why I couldn't see very many recovery jobs, because there's three just behind the houses. hopefully at some point or get another Wrecker update focusing on the recovery aspect next time, because the last few Wrecker updates haven't really addressed any of the recovery job pain points, like very low rewards, which is part of the reason why I don't really care whether I get the money for these or not, or the XP, because you don't get much anyways. Well, since I'm here, I guess I might as well take that. I think I'm gonna have enough fuel to go back down to the gas station. This is not in a... Well, actually, it's not on the roof, but this is actually an okay position for it. So in this case, I also want the crane to be a, a distance from it. What's the center mass of the Coma? It's a front engine, so probably somewhere on the door. Yeah, because this way, well, let's pull it forward first. Yeah, it gets pulled like that. Whereas if I had the crane almost closer to it on so at an angle, when I pull it forward, it's also gonna pull upwards once it starts to fall down, which will help with the impact of it landing on the wheels on this side. But at this angle, it is also doing that to a lesser extent. So I guess for heavier vehicles, you want to be closer. But for this one, it's very light. You don't need much force pulling on it to prevent damage from the impact. Because the problem right now is the winches are, what do you call it, are stretchable. So you have to consider that, especially when dealing with heavy stuff. I'm pretty sure that this thing doesn't actually cause damage as long as you don't hit it too hard. Actually, no. I think you can hit it and it won't cause damage. Because the physics on this is very soft. So if you tilt it down too much that it pushes to the ground, it's not gonna lift the back of the rotator. At least the hook bit is soft, but this portion, the one directly attached to the truck, is solid, I think. Actually, no, I think only the one here that moves up and down is solid. I think this part is also soft. I guess we can check that out once we've taken this back onto the road and unhooked it. Oh, that's causing a lot of damage. I think I also hear... No, that's just the grass effect, sound effect. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's flat. So I went too fast back there. I'm not towing a Hana anymore. This is just a Mini Cooper. I need to be more careful. The terrain here is not very smooth. It's still damaging it. I really wish we could have flat towing for situations like this, where the underlift is able to move up and down freely. It does have the soft physics on it, but at the same time, it still applies a lot of force, just not enough to lift the rotator, I believe. Oh yeah, I think it's applying its brakes, which is actually good, because it's not adding too much resistance, but also it's good to have it pulling back a little. It's gonna slow me down, but yeah, it doesn't really have that much of an effect. So just like with the Hana, I want to put it a little away from the road and ideally on a downhill to make loading it on a low max or a carry or a rollback easier. Oh, bounced off for some reason. Looks like that townie doesn't even need a recovery. It's just a tow job at this point. Right next to the road as well. So now we need to refuel. Nice beach section. Not really many players go through this road because the way on the outside of the map, the very edges of the map. But it is a very nice road. Hopefully the rest of the existing roads get as much detailing, I guess, as this road has. Although there's not really much going on this one either, but still better than most roads in the game. Outside of the towns and cities, the roads are very basic. This section looks a little too flat though. There's another beach section here. And a sharp turn. Oh, I did not slow down enough for that. Another very sharp corner. So this thing has 600 liters fuel tank. Only had 17 liters left there. So now let's grab the boxy. Oh, I didn't check where the coma is supposed to go. Is there even anything else to recover? I think it's time to grab a low mat. I'm gonna go to the steel mill first with on a low mat. Hmm. Do I have a setup on this thing? Don't think this is set up yet. It does look like it has my... I may as well go check what setup I have. So I'm gonna spawn a pantry here first, so I can teleport back. like someone's using the garage there. Which one is my low? I have to look at my Discord for that. No max. I don't know. No max 90361. Yeah, none of those. Here's the low one. This has a setup on it. 5710. What is this setup? Five seven PM. Huh. It already has the setup that I want. And it looks like I'm downloading something else. 6810. This is 9361. It is not what I want. It is my other Lomax setup. I have the numbers incorrect in my thing. It is the same thing. 6810. I uploaded the wrong one? I uploaded this newer one compared to this because this is supposed to be the newer one. But it looks like they're the same. And I actually already have the correct one on this thing. Which means I need to upload. Well, let me see my other ones. These are just decal. 5710. Yeah, this is the one that I have on this. Yeah, this is supposed to be my new one, but apparently this is the same as my other one. I need to upload this corrected one. That's a little too close. Do I wanna book it there? Actually, that still looks too close. My FPS is quite low. Even looking down, it's not 60. Oh yeah, it's right here. This one is upside down. There's a tree right next to it. I wanted to lift it up from this side just because it's slightly higher, but the tree is right there, so I'm gonna lift it from this side instead. A little too close to it, actually. Yeah, I'm a little too close, but I'm here already. So let's just work with this. The center mass should be somewhere around here because it's front engine. I think it's actually further forward after having seen what movements it did. Yeah, the back got pulled closer to my truck because I didn't hook it far enough forward. Um, right next to the tree now. Maybe should have pulled it there after all, because I just moved it to the other side of the tree instead of moving it away from it. Oh yeah, I'm on downhill now. "24% damage already." This needs to go to the boss leadership, surprisingly. I thought cars, the vehicles in the cars category do not go to the boss dealership, but apparently this one does. Or maybe that's been changed. I don't remember seeing that on the updates. So where do these two need to go though? Also at the bus dealership. Very nice. This one needs to go to Gangzhou though. Also the handbrake was not on for some reason. So this is why you want to place the vehicles on a slope. Also, I damaged it somehow. Wasn't really paying attention. Oh, this is not as much of a downhill as ideal, although maybe if I wasn't sideways like this, still works though. It's just that the grass has a lot of resistance. Once we're on the low max, there won't be any resistance though. There we go. Oh, but it fell down there. That's not good. Hmm. This is the problem with multiplayer, especially with my ping on this server. The delay on the actions. I couldn't get back in it quickly enough. Oh wait, I need to hook it up first. Well, I don't need to adjust the underlift railing. I can just do that. Oh, it's all the wheels are on the Lomax already. Maybe if I push it back, can I push it off? Hmm, it's going down. Well, off the trailer at least. I can do that, but I'm probably causing damage to it. Want it to get off the ramp. There we go. Oh, the trailer slid off to the side. Oh yeah, because the ramp is like that. Okay, now there's you can drive it on the low max. Finally. I really wish the rain resistance would get adjusted though, because this is too much. This is a steep downhill, and yet the car refuses to slide down. Okay, hopefully I didn't damage the townie too much. Oh, someone's coming through. Why am I not able to pull this? I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, this is struggling to pull the trailer. Okay, is the trailer brakes engaged? Oh, I can't disengage the trailer brakes without a semi-truck. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna burn the brakes on it. That's one of the bugs that we have right now. I don't know why it's still not fixed. Been a few updates now where when you tow something, the handbrake is disengaged, but then the brakes are turned on for some reason, even though you don't see the brake light. At some point, the brakes are gonna start smoking because it's trying to slow us down. Gonna be overheated. So towing with a rotator and a Lomax doesn't work right now because of that. Otherwise, you're gonna have to crawl like this. Your trailer, especially my trailers, having 200% brake power on it. Applying so much resistance. Because this is not even a heavy load. Yeah, even going downhill, the trailer's trying to slow me down. How much longer we have? We have a long ways to go to the next property. I have to drag. The brakes are gonna be cooked by the time we get there. The trailer's brakes. Well, maybe not, because the Lomax has good cooling on the brakes as far as I know. At least I've never seen a Lomax overheating the brakes. Gonna have to find the bug report on this. Make sure it's on the Trello. This is a major issue that for some reason. It still has not been fixed. A few updates by now. Don't even remember when this issue came about, but this is really bad. Maybe the dev hasn't acknowledged it because it tested in single player, and maybe this is not an issue in single player. No, because I've had this issue in my single player as well. Just yesterday, I was towing a semi with a trailer, and both the semi and the trailer had its brake on, and I could see a lot of smoke from the overheated brakes trying to slow me down. But at the same time, I have used the Lomax for vehicle deliveries, and I didn't have this issue there. So maybe it's only when you... And there's my Lomax brakes. It's already cooked. This is a pretty fresh Lomax as well. This is my newest Lomax that I've been making decal ideas on. That's why there's no light attachments on it. And this random road decal design on it with the pedestrian lane and a stop text and an arrow and then a number 10, supposedly speed limit. I don't know if there's roads with 10 speed limit, but I put number 10 because that is the 10-meter mark of the trailer. You have 9 meters from the front to the top of the number 10, and so the number 10 itself is 1 meter. Much further. This is so slow with my 200% brake force on the Lomax. Oh, and yeah, we need to drop the coma off first. At least we're gonna go off-road. Hopefully the brakes on it is not gonna be as effective. Yeah, it feels a little lighter now. So the way to fix this, that I've, at least as far as I know, because I haven't really done much of this. Because yeah, like I said, in single player, I've been using the Lomax just fine. Not sure why, but also I have had this issue in single player yesterday as well. So it's not a multiplayer thing either. So I'm not really sure what the issue is. But maybe I can show it with these later. For now, I need a semi truck. 4x2 should be good enough. But the problem is the brakes. So if I attach a semi truck and put the brakes on and then release it. Well, first I think I need to tow it, but let's see if that works. I don't think that works yet because I haven't even attached it to my tow truck. Let's see if that fixed it yet or not. Yeah, it feels much lighter now, even though I added extra weight. And the brakes are not overheating anymore. I wonder though, oh, looks like it's still having the brakes. Hmm. So, so yeah, it looks like I have to put the brakes on and release it after hooking it. So now it should not be braking anymore. Yeah, we're going uphill. We're not going very fast yet, but I think this is working now. However, does that mean that if I remove the semi-truck and then hook directly on the trailer again, is it gonna put the brakes back on? What? Oh, right here. I'm guessing the brakes are gonna be back on now that I removed the semi. Especially because I need to hook the trailer again, and I think it's when you hook the trailer that the brakes get turned on. But hopefully not. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there it is. The brakes overheating already. I haven't even moved it much. So you can't throw trailers at the moment. Well, you can, but you're gonna have to pull it with the brake force slowing it down. And the trailers have quite a strong brakes on them, even without my 200% upgrade that I put on all my trailers. So now that I've hooked it, I need to push the brakes again and then release it. Yep, feels much better and no more smoke coming out of the brake, overheated brake. Yep. Another engine sound. Is it the semi-truck's engine? Yeah, I turned off my rotator. Mhm. It is on. Oh yeah, and what if I put the handbrakes on? Surely that means it's gonna slow me down, right? Yep, I can't pull it with the handbrakes on. Make sure you slow down for this downhill section. With a rotator, you're gonna want to use the Jake brakes, because for some reason it has a lot of front brake bias, and you need the rear braking when you're towing something. Because the fronts can only brake so much when there's not much weight on it, because you have the weight of that vehicle you're towing on the back that is lifting the front up. Of the rotator, that is, not of the vehicle being towed. Since I'm passing the bus dealership, I guess I may as well drop them off here and just tow the coma. No, I don't want to block the parking lot. That work. Well, there's not really any rescues on the map, so I kinda have to drop these off myself just so more can spawn. So let's actually do that. Since this is my low max setup, these cars should be able to slide down. Well, this one is already on the ramp, so it's definitely gonna slide down like that. This one though is not. But the low max itself, yep, the low max has enough of an angle. And I can still raise the landing gear even higher even. Don't, although I don't really want to mess with that. Also, I think this is heavily damaged anyways. It's not gonna give whoever delivers this very much. Yeah. Well, 15% is not bad. Also, I parked it too close. Let me pull this forward a little. Well, the other one despawned anyways. 24% damage. That bonus is higher than I expected. I thought that like 20% or so you don't get much. Let me see. Do I have that noted somewhere? Oh yeah, on my calculator. Do I have the damage here? No. Oh yes, I do have a damage indicator here. So I got paid 13,845. Well, 14, but in my calculator there's an extra 1,000 payment because I'm not putting in the payment, I'm putting in the distance. So at 24% damage. Yeah, it says 5646. So that means this is actually more like 23.5%. Yeah, when I put in 23.82% damage, the bonus is 5,713. So it's more like 23.818 damage. You get exactly 5714. So my calculator is correct. That's nice to have more confirmation. Oh, why can't I use the garage? Huh? The truck is in the garage. Hmm? Why did I have to move the truck that far back to use the garage? Yeah, it doesn't work here. The truck itself can use it though. But when I'm towing it, it doesn't. I have to move it further back. Huh, weird. Now I gotta tow this tiny coma with a massive rotator. We can already hear the brakes of the coma squealing because I didn't release it after hooking it. Oh yeah, well we have someone. Well, he's just left before I could ask him, but well, he's looking at it now. I'm guessing it's not quite appearing the same on his screen because of server desync. So I reset the timing. Also, the chat is not quite scrolling to the bottom. I can't read everything they say until a next message comes up. Oh, I just heard someone. Though, Yeah, I'm just chilling, doing some recovery work with my rotator because of the date today, community service stuff. Well, supposedly. Yeah, because today is 9/11, so I thought I'd do something for the server, but it's not really working out. Yeah, that too. But I meant the fact that I plan to take the recoveries on the server and just put them together on the side of the road, so it's easier for other players to do them. But yeah, but today when I got on, there were already 4 recovery jobs that are sitting next to the someone's property. So there wasn't many others left. Yeah, but that would add to the server clutter. That's why I thought I should just do the tow jobs and recovery jobs. I think in this version, when you take from Daza, a new one spawn, so it adds more. But yeah, part of the theme is to do recoveries. Like my truck even has rescue written on it on both sides. Also, I'm just doing a chill live stream here because I have a YouTube channel. Would you mind if I include your voice? Right now I have Discord audio turned off on stream. I Yeah, I put it in there, but you never know.
And send me a link to your stream anyway. That way I can check it out.
Alright, I switch the audio on Discord. Not really many people watch me anyways, but I do what I can.
Yeah. Oh, I feel you. I used to stream myself. Then I got an ultra wide, and I found out people don't like watching ultra wide resolution.
Oh yeah. I went with the dual monitor setup instead.
See, I got
Also
the
makes
dual monitors, but then I got the ultra wide sitting right underneath the duals.
Yeah, it makes things a lot easier as well.
Can you not adjust the fifth wheels on the dollies? That kind of
I
sucks.
think the D variants you can, but not the S one. Maybe they just couldn't make it in the update. Maybe on the next one, the S ones will also be adjustable.
Yeah, I was wanting to move up the axle because my freaking trailer is whipping like all freaking crud. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Oh, this looks like an interesting recovery. Also, I just noticed it's called a rescue request in game. not recovery.
Yeah.
Can I even take the rotator up there though? What part of the map is this? Um, yeah, I think I can go up there. Where do I want to spawn though? I guess there's a spawner here at the construction site. I just have to fly there with a drone. Oh, the camera is glitching out and I fell off because I couldn't tell what was happening. Let's do that again. Nope, too far. There we go. I'm not gaining altitude. Come on, we need to make it over this thing. Yeah, I didn't load my character up on the drone properly. We're going down anyways. Uh, where's the spawner? Down there. Oh yeah, you asked for my link. You should
Stream
be
link.
able to
Yeah.
find me easily just typing in my name,
Raging.
Raging413. But yeah, I do upload videos and live streams on YouTube to help share my builds in Motortown. I have my own Discord server as well that includes all my workshop codes.
Okay.
Because I am one of the few builders in this game who actually post their stuff on the workshop. A lot of the people who make really good builds just keep their builds to themselves in this game. Oh wait, is that not where I think it is? Oh, I
Holy
don't.
cow, that's a gorgeous freaking paint job. You do that yourself, or you get that out the workshop?
I make all of them myself. That's what I just said.
Well, yeah, I know.
All
You
my
said your
builds.
setups. You didn't say you did the paint jobs, though.
No, the whole build, not just the setup. Did I say
Oh
setup?
wow, you did.
Also,
Yeah, you
I
said
gonna get.
setup.
Yeah, I meant the whole build. Yeah. The text itself took 18 slots to have them on both sides. I had to make some. Oh yeah, that's not gonna be reachable, is it? It's on top of the cave. That's what I thought. That's why the map looks weird, because that's the cave.
What?
I was wondering why the map looks weird like this. I thought it was this road,
Let's
but
see.
no,
Hold
it's
on.
the cave. How am I
Let's see. Let
supposed to
me.
get up there?
Um. Go from the. I'm looking on my. Maybe you're supposed to go from. Start from Nandang and work your way up. Or no, that's.
These are all very
You
steep.
probably start from the you probably start from the construction site.
Oh,
Would
I
be my bet.
see a way up there maybe, but then there's still quite a ways to go. Yeah, it's all the way up there. Huh.
Well,
Might need
what
a
kind of
Brutus
car
for
do you have
this
to
job, not a
rescue?
rotator.
Well, it depends what kind of car.
And that's the
Oh,
reason
shit! What
why
thing's
it
done?
looks weird on the map, because of this texture. there is a massive plains out here. It's all very steep. Hmm.
Okay, I definitely bought a bad dolly. It's literally the trailer weight's pushing the thing down so freaking low.
Now you just need my setups. What combination are you trying to run?
I'm running a triple container.
With the Kudat container?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the setup for that. Kuda container, dolly, whichever dolly,
Well,
and
this is the first
then
time I'm actually using a dolly. The other stuff I got, like the trailer itself, is fine, but it's the dolly that
yeah, the
obviously
dollies
I'm going to
need
need a.
stiff suspension on them. Most people put the maximum one, but mine I think have 400 all around. At least on the S2s, 400. I think the S1 and D1 I also have 500. I don't remember. But yeah, the
Well,
stock
it's definitely
suspension
going to
on
be.
them is very soft.
Is
And the containers are
the
the one of the heaviest cargo in the game. If you get the two 30-ton containers.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what I get. I'm lucky. I'm still keeping up like at 60 miles per hour though. I'm just getting the occasional drag in the frame on the ground. All right, I'll be right back.
So even if I take a Brutus, I'm still gonna need a way up there. Hmm. I guess the only way is to give it a try. This bit here doesn't look too bad, but I'm not in a Brutus, so I might need a run up. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, that was easier than I thought. But now what? So far, this looks like an area that the Brutus can handle. So I think it's time to grab a Brutus. Oh, the parking is not too far from here. So I'm just gonna run there. And I placed the marker directly on the parking lot. always put the boom up on the Brutus. The default position is way too low.
I'm back.
So I'm taking the Brutus now. This is one of my really old builds. I think this is a 4-digit number build on the workshop.
Oh shit, seriously?
Yep. And I'm
That's
pretty sure
impressive.
the first 1000 or so are all close testers. So me having 2000 something is pretty much on day 2 of the update or something like that. At least when the workshop came out. I think the Brutus was also added on the same update as the workshop,
Did
which
you
is
high
exactly
center
why.
your frickin' rotator?
Yeah, I tried to get it up as far as I can, but couldn't make it over there.
You don't say.
So both the text on this one and on the rotator both use the bus decal a few times to have them quite clean. Oh wow, the Brutus makes well couldn't make it all the way up there, but it's making these hills look way too easy.
And bye bye.
I think if I get a run up, I can make it. But what angle do I even want to hit it? Also, maybe I should switch to Forlock. Ah, that's not really all that much faster. But maybe no. I'm gonna have to winch. Also, don't flip over. Oh no. Well, there's a tree right here. I can use the tree to get myself back up. If I can even attach there. Okay, there we go. So if you ever flip your tow truck going off-road, just winch yourself on a tree.
You ever hoping they're going to add tandem container trailers?
Yep. They added what, the tanker and the flatbeds this update? Or maybe on the next one we're already gonna get container. What we really could use though is more options for concrete and garbage, because we only have one truck for those. Okay. Oh, we're up here already. Just have to drive over to whatever this thing is. A Mohan. There's no hotkey for boom out. That's what I'm looking for. Also, it's getting dark now, so I'm turning on my surround lights. Haven't updated my lights on this thing. I still only have 10 lights. I do have these color shifting lights though, around the cabin. Goes from red to yellow. And same thing with the boom. When I hit the brakes, it changes from red to yellow.
Oh shit. Oh, I did not. I did. Oh,
I
F
think
me.
that's good.
I definitely did not accidentally install an 18-speed automatic. No, because I would never be that stupid.
I wish we have more transmission options. Although in most of my setups, the 13 speed is actually working really well.
Yeah, that's what I usually use. That's why I said I messed up by putting the 18.
Like I'm able to get just the right amount of power on L gear or first gear, but also have just the right amount of top speed on 8H. And this is the time that I wish we could plateau, because I'm sure this station, what do you even call this? This fixed towing is gonna cause some issues on this very uneven terrain. Also, what am I hitting here? The shape of the terrain is just so weird. And yeah, there I already caused extra damage. And another one. I'm keeping the brakes on it. Hopefully when they fix the bug of this braking thing, there's still a way to keep the brakes on. Because sometimes I do want that braking. Hopefully I'm going the right way. I might not be. No, it looks like I am. Oh, it took another damage. Where's my way though? This looks very steep. Oh, I went up from there. So this is where the keeping the brakes on the towed vehicle on is gonna be useful. Going very steep downhill. Uh-oh. And I've flipped over. Well, at least the towed vehicle is just fine. And we have the tree here again. Get ourselves back up. Actually, yeah, I still need to tow it. Yeah, there's no way I'm sending it down here. This is way too steep. Oh, would you look at that? We're back up already. Well, I guess I'm towing it on the back now. Oops. I was much closer than I thought because of the uneven terrain. Actually, now that I think about it, since I can't flat tow, I should probably tow it as close as I can. Like that. Though it's a bit high. Oh, that's causing a lot of damage. I should probably get my rotator out of the way. If I even can get this thing moving. Is this even the best way to get down? Because this is better. I didn't have to move my rotator out of the way, after all. This thing ain't gonna have much of any damage bonus. But I tried. Let's continue with the rotator. Actually, I want to throw it close again. We're still off-road. Yeah, so when I'm going up like this, it's pushing down on the towed vehicle. But because I have it close, it's not pushing down as much. So far, so good. Haven't caused additional damage ever since I got off the I got it back on the trail. Oh, I think the mud messed it up a little bit. Oh yeah, I probably should take the brakes off now. We do that by simply putting on the brakes and then releasing it. Oh, I damaged it again. Part of the problem here is all these stock vehicles have really soft suspension. Although I guess since I'm towing with the rotator's gonna push it down regardless. The rotator is too heavy for the suspension on that. Really need to be able to flat tow instead to avoid the damage. Are you still there, Biggs?
Yeah, I am. Distance game continues.
So what are you doing?
I just have my truck right on autopilot while I watch. Still doing
Ah,
container loads.
oh yeah, speaking of watching stuff, as I mentioned earlier, I did play yesterday and to give to do some testing for today. And I do have some recordings to show. Somehow my rotator has just the right amount of clearance for this road. I did raise the suspension up as high as possible on the without affecting the weight distribution. So I think the front is like +5. The second axle is +10. That's the maximum. And then I think the third and fourth are like 7, 6, or 5. So you can have much taller setups than this, but then you won't have the weight distribution that I have on mine. Also on the rotator specifically, because it was originally a 40-ton truck that they lowered to now 27 tons, as it should be, because trucks like this don't weigh 40 tons, they carry 40 to 60 tons. They don't weigh 40 tons themselves. They're less than 30 tons. But what was I saying? I lost my thought because of the comparison with real life trucks. Oh yeah, even though I don't have the maximum height on any of my axles except the lifted axle, which because it's lifted it doesn't really matter unless I'm using it. Oh, am I gonna get stuck here? Even though I don't have the maximum height, I also have 50% on the front and my third axle. And because of the change in weight that they've done, that makes that essentially gives my truck extra height than the that is separate from the height adjustment. So even though I only have +5 on the front, because of the 50% springs on the front, we'll have around the same height as a +7 or maybe even +8 with a stock spring truck compared to a stock spring. The fact that the truck is lighter than original and I have 50%, it creates that an extra height. Just some weird suspension behavior in this game. Although on the Jimusis, they've always had the same weight, I believe. Even in closer, their weight was never adjusted, but because they are trucks that are meant to carry possibly heavy cargo, but the trucks themselves are very light, you also get the same effect where if you change the suspension stiffness on it to 50%, it gains height as well. Even though you'd think now that the suspension is softer, there's less force to counteract the gravity. So you'd think the suspension would be more compressed, but yeah, just some weird suspension thing in this game. Where softening certain vehicles actually gives you more height instead of less. And same thing with stiffening them. On most vehicles, there's a slight height reduction when you stiffen the springs. Oh, what the heck? Well, there goes all the damage bonus. Must have hit a bump on the road. I wasn't even doing anything that would have unsettled it besides turning. But I didn't turn that much. But yeah, now that they released this search and rescue update with the ambulance, hopefully Record Recoveries gets an update soon. Because these long distance recoveries and tow jobs are like the least rewarding job in the game. Also, do I need to? I think I need to reset the brakes on it. I feel like it's resisting me again. And that's probably why I'm hearing some tire squealing. There we go.
Have you ever played Stormworks?
I don't really play
What?
too many games. I stick to just a few games.
Oh, well that sucks. You hear Dune's free right now?
What's that?
Dune,
What about it?
the huge game. It's free. It's on a free weekend right now.
I don't bother with that kind of deal either.
Okay.
Like, if I wanted to play a game, I'll buy it. Or if it's free, then I'll take it. But if it's only free for a few days, then I can't be bothered.
I don't know. It's supposedly a top seller right now.
Yeah, I hear good things about it, but it's not really the kind of game for me. Besides, I play Helldivers too. We have the what do you even call that? The massive worm there. We have that creature on there already. We got a similar kind of experience. The desert planet and all that kind of stuff. But on a first-person shooter kind of game instead of a survival. I really enjoy that as well. Fighting they called it the Hive Lord in Helldivers, the massive worm creature that burrows underground. And then we even added they called it the dragon roaches because they're big flying enemies that that spew flames all over. Especially when I fought them in the planet with the fire tornadoes. That was you already have the fire from the dragon, and then the planet itself has a lot of fire. That was a lot of fun. My character died a lot on that one when I was fighting on that planet because I did not put on fire resistant armor because I didn't yet know that the dragon's fire attack was so deadly. And I didn't really care too much about the planet's fire because I was using a loadout with the hover pack, so I would just fly over the fire.
Alright, let's change this frickin' engine for this fucking transmission because I fucking hate it. I'll keep the 18 speed. I'm sure I'll find a use for it later.
I have so many
So much
parts
better.
in my tuning garage that I don't use because I replace them on almost every vehicle.
So you said oh, good. So the Linky D2 can frickin' adjust. I'm
Yep.
definitely buying it then. I probably want
Although
the dual leaf more stable, right?
if you're thinking about uh, moving the fifth wheel back, that's gonna put even more weight on the rear axle though. And the
No,
default
I want to
position,
I want to put it up.
ah, so that will help with the balance there. Because in the default position, the
Yeah.
rear axle ends up having more weight with most heavy cargo. There we go, 68% damage, because it was very difficult to avoid damaging. So I only got 45 coins for that. Not really worth doing this job, but it's fun. In fact, when first started playing this game, that's this is pretty much the main way I earned my money, just doing recoveries with only the polio. There was no other tow truck in the game yet back then.
Right. So you said put the bump up the dampeners to the max,
The stiffness, the
right?
springs.
Okay.
Well, you can just go download my setup. Let me give you the workshop number. You say D2?
Well, I don't go. I yeah, I don't got enough money. I don't got enough money to actually customize
Ah,
it right now. I'm just doing the bare minimum just to make it drivable, and then I'll probably modify my
but there might
truck's
not
ride height
be
as well.
that many parts on the one that I uploaded. Because I only tuned it for it to perform properly. I didn't put any extras on it. Where's the code? Oh, there it is. For the D2 is 57669. You can go check that out, see if you can even afford the upgrades. A truck and the trailer. Let's go do that. Oh, and there's a wheel there. And another truck and trailer. Not available. Oh, it looks like someone already grabbed the trucks here. That's why there's so many recovery jobs now. So thank you to whoever did that. Although these are not really the kind of recovery jobs I'm looking for. Oh, this one is in the water. Let's go do that. Thankfully, I still have my Campy over here. The marker down. I don't think I can drive straight through here. Oh, the wall is only over there. So I can drive straight through here. Well, there's the cliffs. But maybe there's a loop somewhere I can go down. Yep, I can just go through here. Perfect.
Why the fuck am I lagging so much when I look up? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, this is very steep. Hmm. That looks like the best place to fill it up, though.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Windows Manager? Why? Why? What the fuck was that shit? So my Windows Manager, because I had Steam open, for whatever reason was taking up 40% of my GPU.
Windows Manager? Usually it's Windows Update or something like that. But the Windows Manager, what would it be doing? Oh, this is cheaper than I thought. Oh wait, no, the winches work underwater. It's just the crane, so I need to adjust the crane now before I go underwater. Good thing I stopped. So this is how you do water recoveries. Oh, let's not glitch the crane into the cabin. I don't think I want to extend the crane. That is really far down there, huh? I think this is still doable though, with a rotator. This is much easier with a Brutus. Uh-oh, am I gonna flip over? Okay, thankfully not. Can't really unflip it right now. So this will be very broken by the time it will have 100% damage by the time we get it off the water. So with the Brutus, you have the winch on the front bumper. With the rotator, you don't, but you can just use the crane. Just move the crane forward.
What kind of games do you like?
I don't know, don't think I have a specific kind of game that I like. It's more of the just me looking for a certain kind of experience that most games don't really have.
Have you looked at Carrier Commander 2?
I don't think I've even heard of that before.
I can name a whole bunch of unique games. That's like my whole stick.
No, I don't mean unique either. More like, I don't really know, maybe openness in gameplay? It's like here in Motor Town is not really all that unique. But I really like the fact that oh, I'm flipping over.
Motortown
Okay.
is definitely unique. What are you talking about?
No, there's a lot of driving games out there with a variety of
Yeah,
jobs.
but the mechanics though.
It's not winching me over anymore. So I'm gonna need the second winch now. And this is why the Brutus is better. Because you only need one winch. The rotator is too heavy for a single winch. Oh, somehow the side row got flipped over, so now it's back on its wheel.
Okay, that's an interesting issue. Hey, Mr. Vehicle Designer, how do you prevent wheel skid with a truck?
What I mean, wheel skid.
I mean, my fucking wheels are skidding, trying to go up a hill.
Oh, because you have the heavy containers? You don't have enough grip?
Yes, and now I'm sliding downhill.
Well, you can lift the lift axle to move the weight to your drive axle. That should give you more grip on your powered axle. But yeah, that's one of the things my setup is designed to do, so you don't need to lift the lift axle unless you're in an extreme situation. Oh, I really need to alternate these two winches now. It's not wanting to go anywhere unless they're both pulling. But yeah, in my setups, the drive axle usually have more weight on it unless you're up to the point that overloading becomes an issue, and then the weight actually transfers to the extra axle, the lift axle, because they have different
I'm just
stiffness
happy.
on the two.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm at the very end of this route, so after I frickin' drop these off, it's going to be empty, and then that should be easy peasy drive after that.
I own like four, maybe even more of the trucks and the trailers, so I could make the tests that when I'm tuning and testing, so I can test for the various weights.
Hmm.
This thing is not moving anymore.
Let's see. Any update on the news?
Really? Can't go anymore. No. So I'm gonna have to move this somewhere. Can't really reach very far. Although maybe jump there. Okay, that works. Where do I wanna put this? Maybe there? Oh, now I'm too far. I have to jump back.
Oh
That's just
shit!
why
News
I was
conference
looking
being
for
news
a
conference is
less
being
steep
held in
area.
dude. News conference is being held in 10 minutes.
Maybe
Do you even care about American news? I don't know if you're even from the States.
I'm from the Philippines, but I do check on all the news. Well, as much as I can anyway. Because obviously the whole world
Well,
affects us.
yeah, apparently the FBI is holding their press conference here in 10 minutes. There is fucking fucks. Because you're already live. Okay.
Come on. Am I really not gonna be able to make over this? Hmm. Maybe this was not the place to hook up on. If you can give me a live update of the news, that would be good. But I usually
Yeah.
just get them whenever there's something major.
Well, this is the conference on all the updates from today, so I'll let you know what I learned. They're
Okay, we're
expecting
moving
to
on.
release either the name or announce the guy's in custody or they found his body or something.
Of the shooter? Or are you talking about something else?
Yeah, no, the shooter. That's what the conference is being held over right now.
Oh, so the truck being upside down actually helps the winches. Hmm, I'm gonna try to keep it upside down, at least until we're on a less steep section.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just going to deafen myself, alright?
Alright. Um, okay, we're still moving. We just need to alternate the winches. Although the weight of the Zydro might add in soon, because that line is looking very long now. We might have to start pulling the Zydro with the rotator, which is not gonna help us get up this steep section. Yep, the Zydro's moving. That's not gonna help us. Yeah, there's more resistance now. That's not good. Although that could be because they're really pulling in different directions now, so I need to move this. Always pull the winch in when you relocate before adjusting the other winch.
Are you still
Otherwise,
towing?
yep.
I said, are you still towing? Because I might need a rescue.
Um, I'm in a very precarious situation myself because I'm doing the
Got
underwater
it.
rescue right now. Like my rotator is upside down just so I can get up this steep cliff.
I got no worries.
Oh no, there's... Wait, this is not where I went down. I went down here. Yeah, I need to go this way. I don't think I can make it over up that section. Um, I'm gonna have to start making a turn there. I don't know how. Yeah, because this was the less steep area. I couldn't go straight up there. I had to go here first. But now I need to move that direction. And I don't think getting over the water to start our engine on to move the crane and whatnot is gonna help yet. This is still very steep. It's also a good idea to stick the winch on the hook on the on parts that are sticking out so that they're not trying to pull through the terrain, because obviously you get less resistance that way. That's why I've been picking the edges of the polygons whenever I can. And I try to move the winch very quickly before the other line gets stretched out. You know what? I have an idea. I can do this on my other screen while I work on this recovery. Where is that? Okay, there it is. Let's see if this works. It's not showing. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you guys can watch that while I work on this. That's one of the recovery testing that I did yesterday. That one went really well because it wasn't a difficult recovery. Oh, I guess you can still hear the game. Well, my game, not the one in the recording, so I should mute that. Oh yeah, what if I do this? Nah, that doesn't work. But I can do this. What are you looking at? You can watch both. Oh, that doesn't work. Uh-oh, I'm not making any progress here, but I think this will help. Yep, I'm making progress again. Very nice. I can stand here. Um, no, that there. Come on, attach it. What? Mm. Yeah, that's a very good point to attach to. In fact, I need to move this one now. We're not moving anymore. Surprisingly. Hmm. Maybe I need to move them closer. Oh, you can't really see that very well because it's so small. But wait, why is this? Oh, that's why. So that was 3% damage only. Well, this is rounded up, so there's something between 3 to 4% damage. Anyway, we're almost up here on a section that I can drive up, but the winches are not pulling at the moment. I need to move. Oh, I can stand there. I need to move this thing. Oh no. Ooh. Really can't pull that. Come on. We're almost there. Why are you not pulling? Oh yeah, you can't hear the game yet. Turn it back on. Ooh, that was really good. Now how do I get it to twist over here? Hmm. If I make a mistake here, I might lose a lot of progress. Um, I definitely need to move this one. Oh, I'm not even close enough to grab it. Okay, but where would I move it? Guess I can try here first. We're almost there. Oh, need to grab the controller. Hmm. Just a little more. I can't move anymore. We need to move. Oh, I can't stand here. No. Uh, I think I need to move this here. I didn't get it on the edge of the polygon, but that's fine, hopefully. Oh, we're not pulling it anymore. Hmm. Maybe I need to move it. Hmm. You still need to get higher up. I think that's what I need. Oh. If I disconnect this, yep. Hmm. I think it's time for me to use this. So I'm gonna pull the Zyro up now and then attach it to the tow bar. Actually, no, because I need to be back on my wheels first before I use the tow bar. Because if you twist the tow bar, it's gonna disconnect. Unless I can get the Zyro in a position that it's not gonna fall anymore. Which, this position might be it. Let's see what happens if I disconnect it. I think it's sliding down right now. But let's see. Are you gonna stay there? Maybe if I put it at an angle. No. So it shouldn't slide down now. Hopefully. Yeah, that looks like it's stationary now. We can use this to help that winch. But we need to get back up on our wheels now. There's a tree here, but it's quite far away. I don't know if I can reach it. Let's see. If I can get on top over there. This thing. No, not the controller, the hook. No, it's too far. Actually, I can just I can turn the crane now because we're not underwater anymore. And it's a good thing that I turned it on this side because that's exactly what I need now. Why is it not turning on? There we go. For some reason, didn't want to start on its own. And there we go. We're back on our wheels. And then we use the back winch to secure ourselves. in place. Yep, it's not going anywhere. Wait, is the handbrake not on? What the heck? There we go. Now that we're back on our wheels, we need to move the crane forward again. Now use the winches in a way that won't flip us over anymore. Earlier we needed the truck to be upside down to help the winches, but now we don't need it to be upside down. We want it to stay upright now. In fact, I might be able to just drive up. No, I still need the winches. Or at least one of the winches. That's not a good angle anymore now that we're up here, so I'm gonna use this to make sure we don't flip over. If that's pulling us down, in fact, I'm gonna move that once this is the gear. So let's winch this in. Looks like we're secure now. And move this forward. But we're still gonna pull with this one instead. This is the one that will keep us on our wheel. The other one is just to make sure we don't go anywhere. We don't go back down. So that did all that it can. Oh wait, I need it to follow onto the side. Because we don't want to flip over and then pull this on this side. And with this setup, you don't risk the winches flipping you over. At least when you're winching them both. So I pulled this side that wants to flip over there. So now I need to winch the other side. What a terrible time to have the rain reduce our traction. Okay, now we can drive. Hmm. Once the guy go in, hopefully it's not too damaged, but it probably is. Yep, 100% damage. Also, it's not lined up. But let's get onto the road first and remove the winches. Oh yeah, the crane is pointing forward, so my light is at the front. So that doesn't help. Alright, now we just have to deliver this. Oh, and the brakes on it is still on. Gotta put the brakes on and release it. So where does this need to go? To the bus dealership again. Wait. Oh, because it's pointing forward. I was wondering why my alternating top light is the wrong way around. But it's not. It's just because the crane is pointing the other way. So yeah, this is the side that is supposed to be blue, which is the right side when the crane is pointing on the default position, which is backwards. So this is the side that is supposed to be blue and it's blinking at the same time as my blue light. That's I think that's how it's supposed to be, where you have the blue lights on the right. Oh yeah. The Mohan got flipped over by a bump earlier so easily because it has such a high center of mass. This Hydro is way more stable because it has a very low center mass. So I can take these corners really quickly. Although it's already at max damage, so it doesn't really matter if it flips over or takes damage.
Yo, Kins. Hey, Raging. Just a whole lot of nothing.
Hello.
Hello. So nothing happened?
No, just basically everything that we already knew.
Right. Well,
They
you
did
might know
one
more than I do.
one bit of info they did release is apparently this is they haven't received so many tips since the Boston Bomber. So they broke their record for tips received, additional tips received since then. But yeah, basically, if you didn't know, they found a high-powered bolt-action rifle.
Yeah, I heard
Um,
that.
there was a manifesto with it. Basically, it was basically anti-fascist and trans rights were engraved into the bullet casings, and it was engraved into the gun too. So shooter shot from a roof, immediately hopped. Oh, they did show the video that they got that info from. That was new. So you can see the shooter getting up from his perch and sprinting and jumping off the building
Right. I
before
should
going into the
find
forest for
the
the Tommy gun.
video at some point then.
Yeah, they just showed it, so it's probably going to be released here in the next few hours or two. So
So they really planned it out then, if they even have the engravings on the
just
gun and the casing.
yeah, just a sick asshole.
And yeah, they
You know,
really
it's
messed up in the head.
no, but what's really messed up is how many people from our fucking country is celebrating the shit.
Yeah, that.
I ended up actually having to ban a few people from my community yesterday over it. It is what it is. Nothing much you can do about it, you know? Still fucking sucks. Did you see the fucking video?
No, not yet. But I should be able to see
No,
a
no,
bunch
I
of
mean the
coverage
video.
showing it at some point.
No, no, I'm saying did you see the video of it?
No, because I'm still just playing the game. I'll be checking that stuff later.
Oh, I was talking about yesterday.
Yesterday, the video. I don't think so. I
I'll
haven't
DM
really
it to
checked
you.
much on it yet.
I'll DM it to you. Fair warning, might not want to watch it unless you have a
I've
strong
heard
stomach.
what the video shows, though.
Yeah. Here, accept that friend request I just sent you real quick.
Oh, do I not? I'm pretty sure my DMs are open without having to be
Nope.
friend. Huh. Maybe that's one of the
Oh, there
things
we go.
that I switched over without realizing.
It just let me. Anyway, I just sent you the video of it.
Alright, thanks. Some really messed up things nowadays. I just want to chill for now while I'm just playing the game.
I mean, the good thing, I mean, the one bright side about it is you could tell it's a quick death. Still fucking horrible though.
Yep. There's just
Kins,
a
do you
lot
even
of
know what we're
people who
talking about?
can't get along.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Are you from US as well?
Yes.
With that deep accent, yeah, I'm willing to put my money on that he's fucking military, ex-military or ex-law enforcement. One of the two.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
What? Really? You got the tone. But no, fucking just. You know, it's the same people who want to talk about how our country's an embarrassment, how we should all be ashamed of what our country's become, but yet this is how they're acting on social media. What's your opinion on it, Kins?
My opinion is that I don't know enough from either side to have an opinion. Like most people in the country. Keep your mouth shut. That's what I say.
We're talking about if people should be celebrating his murder or not.
That's the whether you celebrate it or condemn it. If you don't know what's going on, you're not on the inside. Just there's no need to talk about it. It's a terrible thing. Somebody died. Whether it was deserved or not is beside the point.
I get your point.
So you're saying then there are some people who actually deserve that?
No, he's saying without the information, no one should be making a judgment.
Yeah,
He's not
I
wrong in
didn't
what
know the
you.
guy. I'm not involved in the shooting. I'm not law enforcement. I'm not a detective. Why does anybody need to have an opinion on it? Everybody seems to have an opinion on it when it doesn't relate to them at all.
Yeah. One reason I got such a strong opinion is because I actually knew the guy. I drive limos up in down here in Dallas, and a few weeks ago when he came in for his tour of TCU, he hired our company and I got to drive him.
from what I've heard, he's pretty much very similar to me, actually. I have similar issues with specifically, well, how do I even put it? I guess that's as much as I can say about it, really.
I mean, he wasn't a bad guy per se. I didn't like some of his views,
Well, I just
but
would say there's no really bad guy. Like,
no, but
people
when
do
I
terrible
was
stuff, but they always, everybody has a reason for doing what they're doing. I wouldn't call
yeah,
anybody a bad guy.
but no, when I got the chance to talk to him, he was uh we were actually talking about our views, and I just told him I didn't agree much about his views, but he was always super respectful. He asked what my thoughts were. I told him my thoughts, and I don't know, seemed like a good guy. But you got these people who want to go online and call him a fascist just because of the way he thinks, and then these are the same people who are uh, talking shit about the rest of the world. No one in this country can even have a fucking thought of their own anymore. The right hates the left, and the left hates the right. It's all a
Yeah,
big
that's what I
fucking
meant.
timber box.
Just need to get along, but a lot of people really struggle with getting along with others just because
That that
they have different opinions and whatnot.
that means you would have to. What do you
It's not enough people
mean? That
keeping
means
their
you would actually
opinions
have
to
to be open to
themselves.
talk to other people and learn their opinion. Kind of like what. Yeah, but at the same time, you should be open to actual public debates though too. You shouldn't be having to shut down
Well, there's a
conversations
time and a
just because
place
you
for a
disagree
public
with.
debate, but everybody today seems to think that's the time is anytime you got your phone out, and the place is anywhere you happen to be
Yeah,
standing.
Oh no, of course. The way Kirk's content work is he actually set up public events and set up events where you could actually publicly debate. It wasn't like he was ambushing people. It was
No, yeah, that's
prearranged
not.
events
Yeah.
that he had actually set
His
up,
use of the
and
forum isn't
yeah.
that question. It's everybody else's that I question.
yep,
Oh yeah,
we can
I
agree to that.
100% agree. But the point that I'm pointing out is he was just assassinated at one of his events because of his views.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know why he was
Just
assassinated. It's all presumption. For
okay,
all we know,
fair
the
point.
guy.
Yeah. Well, that stuff's been leaked, but it's not confirmed.
What are the rescue jobs?
Still, I mean, when it comes to the murder part, yeah, I get it, but you still have the people online celebrating it, saying, "Good God, he's dead." And
Well,
like you
it's
said, almost none of
evenly
these people
balanced to the number of people that are
actually
using
believe
it
it.
as a touchstone to say that they're going to war with the other side. So it's just there's crazies everywhere, and
I
everybody
haven't seen
uses it as an
much.
excuse.
I haven't seen much of that honestly, but I
Well,
believe
that's
it. I
all
do.
I've seen.
Different sides of social media. Oh, all I've seen is the other one. Fuck, you know how TikTok fucking works.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure you see all the perspectives.
You don't need to see. I don't need to
Yeah,
see
I
any of
wish
the
TikTok would do
perspectives. I'm
more
not
of that.
involved in it. I just people need to just
Before you
No,
comment,
no,
I
no.
mean, and
separate
whatnot.
themselves from the what's going on.
Anywho, so what are you doing in game right now?
I finally completed that
Can't
underwater recovery. I just dropped it off at the
I think
bus dealership.
Kins.
I'm lined up in a pilot
that's
car for this oil
Kins
train.
what he's doing. Is that profitable? I've been seeing a lot of people doing the triple tankers.
I don't know. It's not profitable for me to run a pilot car, but I still enjoy it.
Oh, I thought you were actually running a triple tanker.
No, I'm running a escort vehicle for shits and
Okay.
gigs.
If you're looking, well, since you asked for profitable, I can tell you were talking about containers earlier, and containers are one of the worst cargo paying in terms of the payment in this game.
I know. I'm probably going to go do it in car hauling since not much people are doing that right now.
Like, are there even contracts for containers yet?
Probably not. Shit, I should probably set up a contract for my company now that you mention it.
The last I checked,
So,
containers don't even have
I've been Rogue
contracts,
Brotherhood of Beak.
unless I'm misremembering.
How do you even set up contracts?
My company is for my
Hey,
single
Raging.
player.
Are you? Uh, well, do you have a company on the server?
Corporation, no.
If never mind, and I'll get I'll have your vehicle skins.
What?
I need a good person at that to set up. I need someone to actually help manage the fleet and actually kit them out to actually where they'll have individual fleet numbers, and they'll
Well,
all look similar.
only
If
the
that makes
owner can manage the
sense.
vehicles in
So,
companies.
yeah, but you can still make the skins, then send me the code to them.
Oh, last time someone asked me to make a design. I told them if it's a design that is actually interesting enough and I can actually make something good out of it. Like if they already have the idea down, then I'll see what I can do,
I
but
mean, I will
they
literally
didn't
give you full
come back to
creative.
me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll give you full creative freedom
I'm open.
on
If you
it.
have ideas,
Just
I'm open to
make
ideas. But I can't tell you whether it's
do a give it a giant put a giant freaking duck with duck feet over it with
you have the
a
company
stripe and then
name.
a fleet number. Brotherhood of the Beak. Did I just get kicked out?
Yep, it says you're
Did you
disconnected.
guys get kicked out?
Nope, I'm still here. I see in the chat
Fuck.
it says you're disconnected though. Oh yeah, already
Okay,
repaired.
fine. I didn't just lose all my fucking cargo because I was literally just pulling into the goddamn fort. I was just pulling into the fucking port too. What the fuck? Come on, connect. There you go. Please still be there. Oh, thank God.
Okay, this one looks interesting. This is a new spawn, I believe. And I think I can go there with my
But
rotator.
hey, Ken, would you be up to join? I'm trying to get the I'm halfway to the corporation requirement, which is what I'm trying to get up to right now. Which is why I'm trying to go heavy on the recruitment right now. So, Ken, are you interested in joining if I send you an invite?
I don't see why not, but I don't. I have to look at whether I'm even in a corp. I'm not sure what I'm doing at the moment. Yeah, I'm in one. Let me get out of this one.
Money, money, money. I love it. There you go, Raging. I just sent you an
Can I even accept that?
invite. Yes.
Oh, it
Raging,
works.
why does this?
Huh.
All right.
So I didn't have to leave my company. Interesting. Because when I try to make a corporation in the
No,
server, it tells me I have to delete my company first. But apparently
yeah,
I
I
can just
created my
join.
company. It's where you create your company, I believe.
Just click on your company from the list, hit select, go to admin, close company.
Yeah, but I want to keep it for my single player.
Well, too
Yeah.
bad.
I was able to join.
I'm sure. Yeah, he accepted the invite. And last time I had someone that was actively in a company, it wouldn't let them join. It wouldn't even let me send an invite.
So yeah, so they fixed that. Because even back when that's not allowed, you can just save yours, make a backup of your save, delete your company, create the corporation on a server, and then load your backup save. And you'll have your company and be in your own corporation even if you want. Because corporations are tied to the server anyway, while the company is its own separate thing. It's nice to hear that that's been fixed.
Awesome. I love you.
I'm curious though, if I leave, will I be able to use my company again? Let me try that. You're just gonna have to
Go
invite
to
me again.
go to your single player.
No, I mean leave the corporation.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, let me know when if you want me to invite you.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure when I go to single player, I'll have my company there. Oh yeah, looks like I can use my company again. Okay, I'm joining back in. And yeah, looks like, yeah, that works well now. Let's see.
Said you join the company again.
Oh, where am I? Oh, I meant past where I was supposed to go because of my waypoint is in the wrong spot. Although maybe I can drive up here. Doesn't look like I can. Or maybe there. Oh, that is very steep though now that I'm looking at it from this angle. Yep, that is very steep. Like angle here. Oh, I'm parked way too close. Oh, it's the underlift. I want the coin. I guess it's better to tow it in the back anyways. Oh, it has a flat front tire though, and I don't have anything on this truck because this is a new truck. I don't have tire repair kits. Oh wait, no. I keep selecting the wrong thing. I need the underlift now, but I clicked on the crane. And then I needed the crane earlier, but I clicked on the underlift. How do I want to do this? Oh, no. Colliding. Although I guess it's fine. Actually, no, that's not fun. Well, it's too close now, so I need to move forward. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, hopefully that's good. What thing has 77% damage? Ooh, that's a massive bump. Okay, okay. So now I'm just gonna have a very noisy flat tire this whole way. Because even if I tow it from the front, I don't want to lift the front too much. Because then the rear overhang is gonna scrape the road. It's gonna make the flat tire noise regardless. Oh, I think I need to release the brakes though. I haven't released the brakes on it. Okay, now we should be able to go faster. Thought it was feeling a little sluggish. Oh yeah, I still have this tow set up. I should have changed once I'm back on the road.
They finally fixed the upper level on the transporter.
Oh, I need to release the brakes again. Yep. Now that I'm going quickly, the flat tire noise is so much louder. Oh, we're gonna have a lot more noise here on the long bridge.
What?
Let me
Hold on.
actually turn this. Let me turn the game volume down for that.
Convoys coming through.
Yeah, I got my own pilot car now. Oh shit. I just saw all the. Holy fuck. I'm looking at the fucking map right now. What the fuck? You have 8 different people with you, kid?
Yes.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, good. Oh yeah, cause there's less grip on the flat tire.
Here, let's go inside with it.
I think I'll do one more video if there's something interesting. There's the convoy. See, just the same stuff.
I wonder, can I turn auto center off on my controls?
I delivered one, so I'm expecting one more to spawn. I don't see anything new though. Oh, well,
Can you turn off auto center entirely, I wonder? Oh, you can. Yes, awesome.
you're using a wheel? So you want a duck theme design?
Yeah, so the my community's name is Cult of the Ducks, but the company name is Brotherhood of the Beak. So something that's kind of like culty looking, but at the same time looks cool, preferably under with a darker color tone, and then of course fleet numbers.
It's not enough for me to go off of though.
I'll send you a
I'll have to come up with
I'll send I'll send you a
more
concept.
ideas, yeah. I think I have in my design to make list a dock somewhere. Where is that? Oh yeah, I've done this one, so I can put this into my completed list.
Okay, I'm DMing you now.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Think about something like this with that same color tone on the side with dark background like that, and then fleet numbers. And then if you
Oh,
can put the name of the company somewhere too, that would be great too. Of course.
I took a screenshot of from Jimmy Broadbent's live stream of the 23 hours of Zolder where he's showing the honk livery with the duck. I don't yet
Send it
know
over
what
to me
to do
real quick.
with this idea, but I have it
Yeah,
saved
send it over to me.
in case I ever want to do something with it.
Send me a screen cap of it. Let's see. What the fuck? We're in the
I'm
hold
showing
on.
it in
What
the
fuck?
live stream right now. Let me look at what you sent me though.
Hold on. Twitch. Twitch. Rage. There we go. It's awesome. I'd say we'll probably put we'd probably put a black where the white is though, and then a darker yellow where the green is.
You want the eyes on the dock like what you sent me? Or
If you can, just something goofy like that. Again,
yeah,
Cult of
so
the
something to
Ducks. It's supposed
differentiate
to be
it,
a
yeah.
cult. Yeah.
Yeah. I reckon what's that game called? Cult of the Lamb? Probably have some
Yeah.
faces or something there that can be used for ideas. Let me forward this to my save thing. Just so I'll remember it. But yeah, just like with today, I've been trying to come up with like a event calendar or something where I will make of make designs out of stuff like this. So for this one, this is about mental health, the 23 hours of Zolder race. I think I already wrote this down somewhere. What day is this? 23 hours of Zolder. Yeah, this is coming up on November. So I'll try to make something out of this by then. And for today, I made this rotator design. Very American. You have kind of a US flag there, but with just a single star. And it's blue and red. And then you have the two stripes here that is supposed to be the Twin Towers. That's why one of them has the thing at the top.
Oh, really? That's fucking awesome.
I didn't really have, I couldn't really do much because the rescue text alone took 18 decal slots. And I already optimized this as much as I can to use as few decals as possible. Let me actually show that.
Who? What? Huh? Who?
This
Donut.
took a long
Donut
time to
in
make.
chat.
What?
Donut. Just a fair warning. You might be gone, and you might be in my belly in the next few minutes.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any objections to that?
No, I'm okay with that.
Okay, good. I like this guy. He gets a friend request.
I've been on this server for about almost a year now, actually.
Hey, welcome to the club. 2 years over here.
Nosh.
I think
Alright,
I'm
so
two
we're
and a half
halfway. We're
years.
halfway to the company's to the limit that we need.
So
We're
how do I
actually
show the
we're
decal?
actually near the top of the list for corporations.
Nice.
So we're doing good, but we still need more.
Oh, that
We
doesn't
must
cover it
grow.
entirely, but that works. Yeah, so the first decal is the bus decal. Well, the first is the background decal. You want that so that your decals look clean on top of each other. Well, not on top of each other, on top of your paint. Because when you put decals on top of your paint, the outlines end up having a gray line or something. Looks dirty. But if you put a decal to cover your entire vehicle, and then you put decals on top of that, it looks clean.
How do you change? Oh, I think we might have messed up with the company. Oh fuck.
Oh, Zolden's here. Yep. So you have the second decal, the bus that is backwards, and they both show on both sides. Then you have the letter E, the square for the letter E, which is also acting as the square for the letter E on the other side. So I had to
See,
line that up.
I could never fucking
This
do that. What
angled
the
to this is
fuck?
angled to the side. So if I click on the bus one, this is angled precisely to appear correctly on the other side, but this one is angled towards the side so that it covers the letter B on the other side. Whereas on this side, it covers the letter U. Then you have a second square, which it is just covering the letter S on both sides. This is also at the same angle as the square for the letter E. So I just duplicated that. You'll see why later, why I covered that up. But for now, we have the second letter E, which is also just a duplicate of the other one. And then you have the details for the letter E, so that's two more. And then for the other E, another two decals. This is angled even more than the squares. These rectangles are at an even more angle, so that the letter E appears correct on the other side. Because obviously if I have it on the same projection, then the letter E will be backward on the other side. So I had to change the angle on this to be even more. Unlike this one, you can see my camera is moving back some more. And then the one that I blocked is the letter C. So this is a circle and then a second circle for the letter C. And then you have a square that is also at an even more angle than the rectangles, so that we now have the C on both sides. And then I covered up a part of the letter E so it looks better. That's 2 more decals. What's next? Oh yeah, for the letter B, because we want that to be a letter R. So this one is just one side. It doesn't appear on the other side. Because the letter R here is all the way over there. So that's not really gonna work very well. If I try to angle it, that's way too far of an angle. So, and then I added another rectangle there to clean it up. Because without that, there's weird angle there. Because that's a letter V that I'm just changing to be a letter R. And then you have 2 more for the other letter R on the other side. And then you have the lines for the flag. I use this decal so that I only need one. Well, not one. I only need 2. One for the stripes and then one to cover up. Oh wait, that's not it. The next one. I'll cover it up with another decal at some point, but then you have the blue part of the flag and the star. And then here's the part. Oh, this is for the stripe. Because I want this shape to follow the shape of the body. So this one is projected
Wouldn't
from
it
the
just
back.
be lovely if they? Wouldn't it just be lovely if they added a frickin' if they just added a letter set?
Then you have, this is the one I was talking about, to cover up the stripes, the rest of the stripes. Then cover up the middle. So now we have the red line going through the entire truck using this red and then this white line from the back.
Alright, I'm going to search the Spotify.
And then we covered the whole front of the truck with a blue decal. Then you have the first decal for the stripe. And then you have the line there. Then to make it angled, this had to come first so that doesn't cover up the other one. Yeah. If you don't have them ordered correctly, then they won't show correctly, obviously. And then the part that divides the 2 lines. And that's it. So if you remove this, you can see the outlines of the decals that are on top of the paint. That's why you put a background decal to cover the entire vehicle. So that's 30 decals. Even if there was letters for decals, that would still be 6 per side, which is 12. So I'm only gonna save 6 decal slots on this design. So what we really need is just more decal slots, like increase it to 50 or something. Because 30 is not really very much for making designs. Especially when we don't really have very many decals to choose from. they've started to add the bus and then the taxi, and now we have EMS, emergency, and ambulance. But even though we have the search and rescue job now, there's no search or rescue. Well, that would have been very nice. Then that would mean I can have this design with just 2 decals instead of 18. But yeah, they didn't add rescue or search. Only EMS, emergency, and ambulance.
Once it goes stable, the mod packs will take care of a lot of that.
Yeah, but when I'm making designs, I want a design that everyone can use though, so I can't be with mods.
Yeah, you don't want to use the mods. Yeah.
And since I've already revealed this, I may as well upload it. So there it is. If you want my rotator, rescue rotator, it's in the workshop. 106233. Let me take a screenshot of that. This is also a new setup. Oh wait, 3.55, that's wrong. Let me re-upload. Let me change that. That's not supposed to be 3.55. Okay, let's upload it again. So now it's number 106234. So these two should be exactly the same. Let's see. This is my new setup. I already uploaded this a while ago for the rotator, the heavy duty setup. Well, this one doesn't have a light. Yeah, look, that looks exactly the same. So actually, what I should do, no, because I can't upload without the parts. Because part of the light attachments is part of the design. And that I need to check the parts for this to be included. Also, why is this not flashing? What is going on? I guess browsing the garage broke it. Or the workshop? No, it just got turned off. Also, what I do to make the blue and red alternate is turn the hazard on as close to the same time as the blue starts to flash the first time. So I wait for it to stop flashing and then try to activate the hazard at the same time that it flashes. Like that. So now it's alternating. Hopefully we can change one side of the top light, the color, so that this can be red and blue as well. I even have it set up so that the right side, which is the one that's supposed to be blue, is flashing at the same time as the blue light. So if we ever get the ability to change the color of one side, then that's the only thing that needs to change. I also have the flashing lights assigned to my high beams, because if I'm driving fast, I should probably have the siren lights on. And because there's only so many options for light modes anyway. I don't want it to be on headlights. I don't want it to be manual, because not gonna work. You can't turn it on or off without going through all the lights. Can't be reversed. I already have the crane light for the interior, which I also use as a on my other builds. Let's actually go to my single player now to show my other rotators setup that I should also be uploading. I also made an update on my off-road rotator lights. Pretty much the same thing as on that one, but it's yellow and red. And instead of having the lights at the front, at the nose of the truck, this one has the surround lights instead, which are also assigned to the interior. So what else is there? Brake lights, that's not gonna work. The turn signals. So the red lights are assigned to the turn signals. That's why I use the hazards. And that's also how I get it to flash alternate with the other light, which is blue for the other truck and then yellow for this one. Because if you assign them, say, to the interior, it doesn't matter when you turn the interior light on, it's always gonna flash at the same time as the other lights. The only way to make it flash at a different time is through the turn signals or the hazard setting. Yeah, you only have the siren engine on. The lights at the roof are assigned to engine on, so no need for extra input on that one either. Let me upload this thing, but only the parts. So if you want an off-roading focused light setup, this is what you're gonna want, because this one has the surround lights. Also, I'm using these long light bars for the surround lights, even though it doesn't really look very well on the back like this. Because among the light attachments, these are the brightest ones by far. All the other light attachments does not light up the surrounding area as well as this one. Oh wait, where's my other truck? There's supposed to be another rotator here. Oh, because I used it yesterday. Yeah, then I have the rotating light setup, an updated version. So now I have the lights like this, so that it makes an X when you turn the hazard lights on. So you can have arrow right, arrow
Oh,
left,
that's awesome.
or a stop sign, basically, an X with the hazard on. And
Dude,
the
that's
reason
amazing, man.
I put the stands on the sides now is because, as someone else pointed out that I also agree with, on my old setup, having the stands just on the roof, even when you even when you rotate the lights down, was ugly, I would say, I guess. I don't remember what exactly that other person said, but Yeah, he didn't like the fact that the stands would still be on the roof even when you don't have the arrows on top. So now all of them goes up and down. But the reason it's on the sides is so that when you put it down, it's under the ground, so you can't see it anymore. Because if you put it in my original spot, where it's somewhere in the middle, it sticks out of the ground even when you put it down. So let me upload this one. Well, this one is the arrows are pointing to the back. Let's upload that. And then this other one is the same thing, but the arrows are pointing forward. So let's upload this as well. And this design is done as well. So let's upload the paint and the decals for this. Actually, let me check if the paint is correct. I think, yeah, that's correct. Oh yeah, I already checked the paint because I updated the paints to have the metallic and roughness correct. So now when you look at the sides, these round things blend in as closely as I could make it with the gray paint. So it's almost invisible here. I tried to match it as closely as I can using the metallic and roughness adjustment. So this is the correct paint already as well. Let's upload that. I don't think I've uploaded that one yet. Oh, it's right here. An old decal. Actually, no, that's slightly different. But this is close enough. You guys can download this one if you want that. I'll keep my slightly different version for myself, I guess. No need to upload this one again. Actually, no. Because I'm separating the parts from the paint and decals now. Whereas this one still has my old setup. So yeah, I think, yeah, I'll upload it, I guess. I do have others that I'm still working on, but while we're still here at the tow truck quotation marks dealership, which now has ambulances, so I don't know why they renamed it to tow truck dealership when the original name was the name of the place, which I think is Dongbok, if I remember correctly. They should just put the old name back to Dongbok dealership because this is no longer a tow truck dealership. There are ambulances here now. Anyway, while we're here, I've also made this ambulance light setup that I'm quite happy with. So first thing you'll notice is it doesn't have the rotating lights on top because this just looks better for this ambulance, I would say. So that's the first light. And then you have the side lights. So this is also red and yellow, just like with the wrecker. But with the wrecker, the lights assigned to the turn signals are the red lights because the on the back of the wrecker, it's the red one that works as a turn signal. So it's the yellows that are flashing on the wrecker. Whereas on the ambulance,
Rage.
yeah, what?
Swap on push to talk, please.
I can stop if you don't if you're not listening, then yeah, I can
No,
turn
no.
Discord. Oh, because you're
I
watching,
want to
yeah.
yeah, I want to have your Discord
Yeah,
literally
I have a toggle
tires.
for that, but
Okay,
you
yeah,
didn't
just
ask
turn on push
earlier,
to talk
so
now.
all right. Anyways, so yeah, on the ambulance you have the yellow turn signals. So it's the yellows that are assigned to the turn signals, and the reds are the ones that are flashing. So we just have these. Oh, the ambulance also has surround lights because we have the search and rescue jobs now, which are off-road, and those are as just like with the rotator, it's assigned to the interior light. Even the front has, even though it doesn't really do anything because you have the headlights anyway. That's 5 lights per side, and then 5 lights at the back, and then the 2 lights at the front. That makes 18. The last 2 went to the front turn signals because for some reason this thing doesn't have turn signals at the front. It has one right here on the corner, but it's more like a side turn signal, really. It, you can barely see it from the front. And you have the same thing at the back, and yet you still have the turn signal in the back itself. It just made sense to me to have turn signals at the front like that. I even blended it into the bodywork, so it looks like it belongs there. I haven't made a livery yet, but I do have a lot of ambulance livery ideas and maybe non-ambulance designs for the ambulance. So I'm gonna upload this as just... Oh, I cannot upload this yet. This is just the light setup. I haven't tuned this thing yet. This is completely stock. So you guys can't have this yet. I need to work on the setup. That's the next thing that I'll be working on. So you guys shouldn't have long to wait for this light setup. And then right here is an alternate design, which is pretty much the same, other than the side and the back lights being these smaller pieces. In fact, I might even make a hybrid version where on the sides you have the smaller pieces, and then on the front and the back you have those big pieces. But yeah, for now, these are what I've made. I haven't made anything for the ambulance yet, for the Brutus ambulance. And I really don't like the fact that they didn't give us more of the lights. It's probably coming later. But for now, these are part of the attachments, which is taking up space. We only have 20 slots. Like, this is 15 just for the top ambulance bit. And then obviously you have this piece at the top, so that makes 16. So you only have 4 lights to spare. So I really don't like that they made this as an attachment instead of being built into the truck. Especially because it doesn't even work properly. Like, it's just constantly on. Yeah, you can change it to a turn signal, but unlike the vehicle's turn signal, oh, unlike the vehicle's turn signal, when you turn your, oh wait, it doesn't do that either. Huh. Okay, scratch that. So this is just straight up a turn signal. Yet for some reason they assigned this to headlights. These are assigned to the headlights, not the turn signal. Interesting. Because what they could have done with this, since this is built into the truck, they could have made it work. They could have made it work like this. Actually, this doesn't work right either. Also, what is going on? Why is it flashing alternate? Huh. Somehow I broke it, where the hazard lights, well, the turn signals, are flashing at a different interval. Sure. Oh, same thing with this. Oh, that's from the latest update. They changed the timing on the hazard lights. Before the T4 build, what build are we on now? T4, yeah. On T3 and earlier, the turn signals flash together with your attachments that are assigned to turn signal. But now it's flashing alternately. I mean, it looks better, I would say, but they're both turn signals. Shouldn't they be flashing at the same time? That's a bug. I'll take a screenshot if I can even remember what I'm taking a screenshot of. So they should have adjusted the built-in turn signals as well. Let's try that on this one. Let's change this to a left. Yeah, it's flashing alternately now. That's wrong. Why did they even change it? I know I've read about it, but I don't remember why it needed to be changed. But yeah, this... Anyway. What else did I want to show? I think that's it. Yep, that's it. So for next time, I'm probably gonna be showing some search and rescue work with a properly tuned ambulance. Well, ambulances. I think with the Brutus, I'm just gonna take the same wrecker, the same setup as my wrecker. So I'm pretty sure they're similar enough that I can just use the exact same thing and it'll work perfectly already. Let's actually have a look at that while I'm thinking about it. So this weighs 5333. The wrecker is back heavy. It's gotta be. Yeah, it's heavier. It's almost twice the weight on the rear and slightly more at the front. So that's actually not gonna work. It needs a different setup, but probably not that much different. Having the rear be that light though, is not gonna be good. It's not It's not well balanced. It's Yeah, that's like what 60-40. Well, no, 70-30 weight distribution. Let's do some math. 5.3 divided by 8.6. Yeah, it's 60-40 weight distribution. So it's not too bad, but it is pretty bad. With the wrecker, you have almost 98. Well, no, you have like 52, 53 on the rear, and then 48, 47 on the front. Let's actually do the math for that as well. Yeah, 48, 6 even. So this is like 49 when you round it up. So that's almost 50-50, which is really good. So the ambulance is gonna might be a hard one to tune well. About this span. 9.6 divided by 2.9. 55, yeah, this is still pretty good. Not ideal, but not bad. Although the front might become heavier once I tune it. Because what does this have right now? 240? Hmm. Definitely not gonna keep the 4-speed, especially for off-road search and rescue. So I'm gonna want to add weight on the back somehow to help balance the weight. Heavier tires on wheels isn't gonna help because that's unsprung weight. There's nothing. Hmm. This is a lightweight vehicle, so maybe it'll be fine with a 150. Yeah, that's way better. 52. Anyways, I don't have the setup yet, so we'll come back to that. Oh yeah, Big said he's watching, so like I mentioned earlier, I have a Discord server where you can find all my stuff. It's linked in the description of the live stream on YouTube anyways. Oh, I don't think I've pointed this out before, but for those who don't know yet, this thing has a lot of numbers on it because um, I've actually been I've actually spent a lot of time tuning the rotators. For one, because it's got 4 axles, so you got a lot of things you can adjust on it. Two, it's got a lift axle, so that adds an extra layer of tuning. Three, it's a tow truck, so it depending on the weight you're towing and the way you're towing it, you're gonna have the weight of the truck change as well. One more is it's a rotator, so you have this crane that you can move around and it does shift the weight of the truck. And the main thing is the main reason I've spent so much time on the rotators, besides those that I've already mentioned, is the fact that this is like version 6 or something. I guess I can show this thing. Hang on. Let me pull it up so you have an idea. For certain vehicles, mainly truck vehicles, because the different cargo changes the load, changes the weight, affects the weight distribution and all that. I made, when I'm tuning and testing these vehicles, I actually have, how do I do this again? There we go. I made an entire spreadsheet just for weight distribution. And as you can see, there are over 1,000 lines by now. A lot of them are hidden because I don't need them anymore. I'm on the Lomax section right now because that's one of the latest things that I've tuned with the rotator, although these ones are old. So the rotator itself, because there's so much you have to consider, it goes from line 809 to 624. I have 185 lines of weight distribution on the rotator on alone. And this is my newest one. So I really like this one. But and I was also happy with this one, so I marked them as green. But at the end of the day, I would say this is the best one. And that's the one I showed in the workshop earlier. Wait, is this? I thought it said. Oh, oh wait, no, that's not it. Yeah, this is even newer. The first ever one that I uploaded was from a previous live stream. 99867, yeah, this one. Oh, it's also 4 FDR. So it's the same. Oh, this is the light setup, yeah. 99867. Yeah. This is just for testing. I was testing 3.55 and it didn't work. Let me actually, since we're talking about it anyway, might as well just show it. Yep, you can see that. Right here in my Halo Hell Driver session. At the end of it, I actually went to Motortown and tested the 3.55 setup. However, where is that? Yeah, right here. So this is, oh yeah, let's go back to the numbers stuff so that this is easier to understand. So as you can see on the spreadsheet, I do have the weight distribution stuff. Oh, the wrong thing. Okay, here we go. So at the front there, it says 8, 10, 8. That is the weight distribution of the truck. Although I'm not in a perfectly flat terrain right now. Let's get out of here. There you go, 8. The second axle is lifted, so that's nothing. And then 10. 8.9, so you can round that up to 9. However, I have limited decal slot, and number 9 doesn't mirror properly on both sides unless I use an extra decal slot. So I just went with 8, 10, 8. And it looks better anyways. And then you have the lift axle, so that's 0. Although that's not a dead axle on this setup. It does have a use. As you can see here, when you're towing something, I don't remember what it is that I'm towing in this situation, but something very heavy. Probably a Lomax with something very heavy on top of it, like a Terra. I don't think it's a Terra though. But yeah, it hits the exact breakpoint, weight breakpoints. Since this is a single, this is not a dually, unlike the other rear axles. I wanted it to be exactly 10 tons, when the others become 10 tons. And this is also the point where you have so much weight in the back that if you keep this axle down and have it carry weight any more than the load that I had on this would cause the front to lose traction because of this axle. Because when you're towing, the weight is back here behind the truck. It doesn't go on top of your rear axle. So it's like a seesaw of some sort where if you put in too much weight here, then the front is gonna lift. So the limit is 10 tons on this axle, only 9.8 on this one, and then also 10 on the rear. If you go any more than that, you should lift this axle. And it's fine, even though that means these two remaining axles will have to carry more weight. Because as I said, these are dualies anyway. The dualies support up to 8 tons each, so that's 16 tons per axle, so you have that number 16 there. And then the rear one is a KM2. So this is a heavy duty tire, which is 12 tons per tire, per dually tire, which makes for 24 tons per axle. That's why it says 24 right there. And this is the 24-ton load. Well, not 24, but 016, the 01624. This is it, the 2 Terras on a Lomax. And going back to the FDR thing, this is me testing 3.55 FDR. Can make it up there, but then you have this section where 3.55 is not high enough. And even the tow bar doesn't like it anymore at this point. It wants to disconnect, but I'm not applying enough force to disconnect it. And that's also why I think this is the limit, 1624. If you go any higher than this, the tow bar is not gonna like it and it's probably gonna disconnect. Or just have your trailer clip through the tow bar and scrape the ground so you can't really pull it forward when it's scraping the ground with that much weight on it. Like you're not gonna go anywhere quickly with a load more than 1624 and scraping the ground. That's why I had that note there, but I've already tested it. So that's done with. And that's it, I believe. And this is the surround. This is the back facing one. This is the front facing one. This is the decals. Oh yeah, I didn't upload this decal. Well, it's not really the decal that I'm uploading this one for. Just like with this one. Although this one is slightly different than my old one. They still have updated paint where I adjusted the metallic and roughness settings. So there you go. That's also up in the workshop as well. Oh, and there's more numbers here. So all the side numbers, those are the weight. There's more numbers up here. And this is to measure the length. You can take this both ways, where you can start measuring from here or from the end of the winch, I guess. That's 1 meter, another 1 meter, so that's 2. And then the bottom of the tree can be the 3 meter mark, or if you start here, then you have 1, 2, and then the top of the number 3 is 3. And that's why it's number 3 there instead of number 4 or number 2. So you have 3, 4, 5, and then this open space is 6, and then you have 7 here. Then somewhere in the middle of this rectangle is 8, and then the other half is 9. And then the open space is 10. Then this is also 1 meter high, number 11. And then I think this is a half a meter to the front of the truck. So from the end of the winch, this is the 11 mark. That makes the truck 12.5 meters, I think. Oh, and this is not my design. This is an in-game design from the asset packs, the Cinco Logistics. You have that Voltex and this SRT. As you can see, this white shape here goes through the Cinco letters. And oh yeah, those are the only two. And so I also made mine. Although this part doesn't have the line, it also goes through the numbers. Although this one doesn't really cover the number 24, just the 0 and the 16. And you have the red and yellow stripes in the back and the front. Oh yeah, this took a long time to make as well. Let's show that. Unlike those other two where it's very simple design, you just have the rotator text on the side, which was actually pretty easy once you think about it. That's easy to make because you have the bus text. This is just a circle, and you have the taxi text for the T and the A. And the rotator, when you flip it, it's the same. So this is completely mirrored. I didn't have to make the sidewards projection angle unlike I did with the other rotator design, where I had to project at an angle. With this one, I didn't have to do anything like that for those. But for this one, this is also very technical. Let's actually see how this was made. Oh, I don't have a base color on this one, because it's completely covered in decals anyway. I didn't need to have a base color. So the first decal is the red paint that comes all the way from the back through to the front. And as you may have guessed, the second one is the stripes. Also goes through from the back all the way to the front. In fact, it goes through the entire truck. But that'll get cleaned up. So the next one, The side decal, yeah. So I covered the entire sides of the truck with the blue color, including the side of the fenders even. Although the gray color covered it, so now it's gray. And then we have the white line separating the blue and the gray. Then you have the red piece here, followed by the stripes. And then you have this one covers most of it, all the way from the back. So this thing is on top of the first decal, the red one that we put on. This is the upper half. I think that's just a duplicate, and then I moved it up. And then you have the white section in the middle, which is just the same decal but narrower, so that you have the yellow line going all the way from the back to the front. Oh yeah, we still have the gray here on the side. And the white and the blue line. Huh, I never noticed that. What's this? Oh, yeah, before this decal, you have the yellow, the blue, and the gray touching each other. This one separates them all. On this side, because mirroring in this game is not perfect, I had to use a second decal for the other side. Otherwise, it wouldn't look right. If I use the mirror function, it doesn't work because of the incorrect mirroring in this game. So that took an extra slot. And then you have the circle at the front for the logo. And then the first crescent here. Is that even called a crescent? And then the second one. And then all the numbers. Yeah, the number at the front. Wait, where's the number 10? Oh, yeah, because number 10 doesn't mirror correctly. So this is the left side number 10. So there's no number 10 here. Now that's the second number 10. Then the number 8, because it's number 8, it mirrors correctly. That's only one decal, just like with the first number 8. Same thing with the 0. The 0 mirrors correctly. Then the 16 and the 24 does not mirror correctly. So you need 2 per side. And then you have the rectangle on top, the number 3, another rectangle, the number 7, which actually appears there as well, but then it gets covered up by the other rectangle. The number 11. And finally, the triangle piece that goes through the entire side. That's all 30 decals. So this was very difficult to make because of the fact that you have this on the side that needs to be very precise on both sides. And you have this piece that goes all the way from the back to front. I even aligned it up the stripe because it's sideways from the front and the back, but it appears on this bit as well. So I had to adjust the stripe so that you have red here and yellow on the lower half on both sides. You have, yeah, there you go. Another orange and yellow. So I had to line that up perfectly as well. Yeah, there you go. I guess I may as well show the rotator, even though it's pretty basic. You can quickly go through this. You don't have a base paint as well on this one. Interesting. Which means there's a line here somewhere. Yeah, you can see. This is what happens when you don't have a base paint. But I didn't have enough decal slots for that. First you have the yellow, the red, or the white rather, the red, and then the yellow. And then the cut in the middle. The bus. Same thing as the rescue truck, where I put a rectangle on the R, on the B rather, to make the R. So this is the same thing. So that's just for the R. 6 slots to have R on all four sides or corners or whatever. And then you have the taxi decal in the middle. Cover up X and I. And put another letter T. Just like with the rest of it, it appears on both sides. Then you have the letter O's and the arrows and the circle in the middle. Then you have the yellow line that I think, yeah, on the other two, this line is pretty much the exact same line, maybe different alignments, because I didn't use, yeah, these are both made from scratch, whereas this one is a recycled version of this one, because that's the original rotator decal. You have this in the middle, then you have the middle line, white, red, yellow, and then the numbers. I think that's it. That's all 30 already. I went with 808, well, 080, because when you say 080, it's kind of like similar to saying rotator, just without the R's. Otato. Get it? Yeah, this is the first white line. So that's all of it. This one is pretty much exactly the same, but instead of having the white and yellow line here, I put those checkered instead. And I didn't have the decal slot for the 8 to be a different color. because I think this one does have a base color. Yeah, this one I covered the whole thing. So if I remove this, it's just a wrong color. Yeah, because I wanted the paint to be yellow so that even when the decals are not loaded, the truck looks like yellow. So I had to have the base color decal. But let's say I changed it. Actually, no. Let's not mess with that. Oh yeah, this is different from each other. This is a thick yellow line, whereas this is a thin gray line. So that's also different from each other. It's just the rotator text that is exactly the same. Also, you may notice in the workshop, my oldest one is 25521, but this is not actually my original upload. On January, at the end of January or the start of February, somewhere around that time, there was uh, a data loss of the game. So the dev had to load up the data from December. But I uploaded my original build in December or January, somewhere around that. So it was not in the workshop for a long time. And there were a lot of people who re-uploaded my design instead of just telling me, hey, you need to re-upload your design because it's not in the workshop anymore. So you're gonna find other people who uploaded one of my designs with a lower number because they were able to download my original one. And then they re-uploaded it when they realized that mine is not in the workshop anymore. It was only much later that someone told me they couldn't download my build because it would show someone else's build. It may not even show a rotate. I don't think it's a rotator build even that would show up. But you can't search for a different vehicle build. So yeah, if they try to search for my original look code, it wouldn't show anything. And I think that's all for this stream that I wanted to show. You already got all the workshop codes, not for the ambulance. That's not done yet. I'm not gonna upload just light attachments. Actually, does that work? I don't think it does. Let's look for a basic one. Yeah, this looks like a stock ambulance. Yeah, this is completely unmodified, which is why it's the first one. Someone just went straight to the workshop and uploaded this without changing anything. Oh yeah, that's one thing I didn't point out. In the original ambulance, you have these massive light pieces that stick out. But on mine, I have it inwards. So that only a small bit sticks out. because that's how the front one looks like. Made it look similar to the front. But now that I mentioned that, oh yeah, you can't see that. Can you? Yeah, you don't see part of the light from the inside. Yeah, you can't see it. You can see the inside part of the light. Yeah, that works out. Also, my FPS is low again for some reason. Probably has to do with me playing Helldivers, because Helldivers has some issues, right? In the latest version. Well, they've been having issues. They just have so much technical debt running that outdated game engine. Because when they started working on it a long time ago, the game engine that they were using stopped being supported. So they have so much technical debt on that game. So I think next time, if I'm if I ever open Helldivers, I need to restart my PC before opening any other game. Because I think this low FPS issue is coming from the broken code of Helldivers. Uh, Anything else I'm forgetting? I don't think so. I'm still working on this, but I guess I can show it. I already showed those. I think this is already in the workshop, but I haven't finalized it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I uploaded this earlier. I was wondering what is this new thing? Uh, this is from this live stream. And then this is the decal of the Lomax I was using earlier. I also made this. Just an idea that I thought I'd try. Just very simple. Although you can't see the decals on the ramp, there is decals there. Same thing with this one. But just the way the game loads, because the ramp is down, it loaded the decal incorrectly. I'm still messing with my other Lomax that has this kind of design. I don't like how the one that I have turned out. This is just whatever. This is a setup. Uh, this was my. Oh, it's not in the workshop yet. This is my first setup for carrying the Terras. This is a heavy duty Lomax setup meant to carry as much as 2 Terras. Go have a look at that. Yeah, 88398. This is 97. Maybe I just mistyped. No, this is the 98. Oh yeah, this is a medium one. This is the heavy one, the H. So that is correct. But I realized once you put in the weight of the terrace, the -4 ends up like -15. So it's very close to the ground, almost scraping it. So I made a new heavy setup that I have not uploaded yet, so there's no code here. So let's upload that, whichever that is. Oh, it's this one. Let's see if this is correct. Yep, 15400. Yeah, this one is raised up. 868. 868. There you go. So let's upload the parts. Oh, the problem with this is the light attachments. I can't upload the parts without the light attachments, and I haven't updated the light attachments. In fact, I even added this bit because I wanted to change the decals to be more like what the rotator has. Because obviously, in case you missed it, this is supposed to be the matching Cinco Lomax. And as you saw here, I have 1 meter numbers, 1 meter open space, and not here, but back here, 1 meter rectangles, which is not what I have on the Lomax. So yeah, this just like with the ambulance, that will come later, but in case you want the setup now, here's the stiffness, here's the height. Stiffness is 150 on the first axle, 400 on the second and the third, 8 on the first and the third axle, plus 6 on the middle. Everything else you can take from my other Lomax setup, except the dampers. This is maximum dampers all around. Well, I guess you can take the old one. Like I said, this one, 88398. This is pretty much the same except the height. Yeah, even the stiffness is the same. And the dampers. So just download this one and then change the height to 868. And what I came here is this. You also have the same invisible-ish bits there because I adjusted the metallic paint here now. And then the matching Lomax trailer. I believe this one is in the workshop. Oh, it's not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I haven't changed anything yet. But yeah, these needs an update. These are only 10 light attachments, and this one even has the old light setup where if I put the arrow down, the stand piece remains. So yeah, I didn't like this either. having these two pieces up here. That's why here on the new one, it's on the side. This is already 30 decals, but we do have the EMS and emergency decal that I can use on this one. Also, I'm calling this the number, well, not number, the 4 truck, because it sounds a lot like fire truck, which is obviously what this is supposed to be, a fire truck. That's why I put the number 4 on it. Instead of, because it's not really a fire truck, I'm calling it the 4 truck. But yeah, that's not in the workshop yet, unfortunately, if you want it. Gonna have to wait for that. I'll work on the ambulances first. And I think that's finally everything. Go through again, see if there's anything else I missed. These are from my previous live stream. Yep. I have new ideas for the Helldiver Mammoth because we got the oh, I don't think I show it here. Do I? Back there. Wait, no, that's the whole group. Oh, you can't see it here, but I'm thinking of using the Force of Law F4V design on the Mammoth. Also needs a light update because we have more light attachments now. Same thing with the Warthog Fox. Although I'm not sure yet what to add on this thing. I can put a gun on the back, but I don't like the idea of on the Fox. I'm, I might do it on the Mammoth though. But yeah, we'll see. I have a lot of things in my queue of designs and tunings to make. Because I just take so much time to make these. And that's exactly why people join my Discord and whatnot. I have these high quality builds that I spend a lot of time making, testing, and all that. Let me go back to the ambulances. But yeah, next time, hopefully next time I might even live stream me testing out the ambulances. Just because it's a new thing in the game, the search and rescue stuff. So I might as well live stream it. I do like this, but this has got to be a bug that they didn't consider when they changed the timing on the latest build. Anyways, that's all for this stream, and yep, that's all. I'm out. Till next time. I just stream whenever, so I can't tell you what next time means. Also, I guess I may as well mention it. Like I shown in my last live stream, I do play Helldivers 2, and because of the fact it came out in Xbox recently, I've been, well, not just that, but as well as their updates. I've been playing it regularly. At the very least, I would do um, complete my personal order, which is every day on that game. And yeah, I've been helping as a high level player who's been playing a long time. I've been helping whoever I end up joining, a lot of new players. Although a bunch of them has already added me as a friend, so before I join randoms, I go through my friend list first to see if any one of them could use an extra hand. I've had a lot of fun with some groups. Well, most of them really. And the only reason I can say I don't have as much fun with a few of the groups is because they are new players. So there's gonna be some pain points when playing with new players. But that's just like with Motortown, with me making tunings for you guys. They just need some help. Even though I'm not having the best time playing the game, at least the fact that I'm there helping them, I know that they appreciate it, and they do show that they appreciate my help. Otherwise, I wouldn't have added them in my friends list. Although most of them added me. There's just a few of them where I guess they didn't think about it. So when after our playing a bunch of games with them, I had to add them myself. But yeah, this is what I like to do, just helping people, playing games, learning, making whatever. And I get to do that with Helldivers recently. So I've been enjoying it more, and so I've been playing it more, which means less time in Motortown, unfortunately. But I still get to do a lot of stuff. I'm not falling behind in the Motortown stuff, I would say, at least. But I can't fall behind on other stuff. I'm the only one who actually takes the amount of time needed to make all of this stuff that you guys come here for. Although it would be nice to hear from more of you guys. So not only does it help with motivation, which I don't really need more of, I would say, but and more motivation is always better, for one. And for two, I really could use some more feedback. Also, I just remembered my company stuff broke with the update. I need to respawn them. Because their trailers got disconnected. I know the tanker one is. Yeah, this one just drove by. Didn't have a trailer. It should have a trailer. I don't remember which trailer is supposed to have. This one is moving, so... Oh yeah, it says in use. It's gotta be one of these. What trailer do you have? Container from the harbor. They have addressed the pop-up issue in this game that are interrupting you, but only for a few things. But they're both there. Huh. Hopefully the pop-up thing gets transferred over to all the other stuff like that one. I hate that pop-up. Although that one you do need the input from the player. So I don't know how you're gonna address that. They'll have to give you a default option. No, you don't. You can just have it default to not give it to the driver, because you can just give it to the driver from the menu anyway. There was no need to ask the player if you want the company driver to take over. When you exit, it should just do nothing. And if you want the company driver to take over, you can just do it in the menu, like here. This one looks like it's going well. Yeah, that one has a trailer. Oh yeah, this is one of the things I can change. I can update the company setup now that we have more trailers. What are the new trailers? This is a flatbed, right? Yeah, flabber. Wait, this is just a shorter flatbed. You can't do something like this. Although I guess they're both flatbeds either way, but maybe it doesn't make sense to have a flatbed with sides to be like this. I don't know. It is nice that we have the shorter flatbed now. But I would have expected a flatbed with the sides that is like this, where you have the lead in the rear. So are these the only new trailers besides the carry? Oh, the tankers, of course. 4 tankers even. Although these are not useful. Yeah, this is only 18. Yeah, these are useless for the company. 28. Let's see my company. Yeah, I don't think I can change anything with the company. Most of them has containers, trailers, and we don't have a new container trailer, right? It's just the flatbeds and the tankers and the carry. Anyway, let's look at my other book. Does everybody have their trailer? That's a Lobo. And looks like it has, yep, it has a Lobo van behind it. There is another Linky here in the Kotra. So someone's missing a trailer. Maybe this one. I think, yeah, that one is supposed to have a trailer with it. Container trailer. So I don't have to update the company stuff yet. That takes a lot of time as well. That takes the most time. Not the most effort though, just because of how long it takes to test whether the company is actually working or not. Because you have to let them do their routes, which takes forever. Because they're really slow compared to players. Players on autopilot might be even faster than these company vehicles when they're out of physics range, at least. I don't know. Company, yep. Oh, that pop-up needs the don't show again thingy. Can I even spawn the trailer here? There's not much space. That is an unnecessary pop-up, so they should just straight up get rid of that. Because if you want, like I said, if you want the company driver to take over, you can just do it in the company menu. There's no need to prompt the player for it. Like, this is useless. Just get rid of that, please. As for this one, this doesn't have to be a pop-up. This could just be something like this. It shouldn't interrupt the player. Anything else? Okay, the co-pilot just posted another 1 hour reminder. Yeah, we're over time now. Not my longest live stream, but I'm not here to make a long live stream. Yep, that's all of it. I already posted the bus setups like a month ago. Nothing for the Townie or the Bongo though. So that needs to be, I need to prioritize that. But yeah, next time, the ambulances. I don't know when that's gonna be, but if I do decide to live stream the testing and tuning, it's not gonna be, might be this weekend in that case. Unless my time gets taken over by Helldivers too. Because on weekends, all those new players that I've helped are probably gonna be online on the weekend again. Even on the weekdays, there's enough of them that I usually see a few of them online, although not all of them needs my help, obviously, because sometimes they already have a full team or they just want to play solo or with a close friend. Some of them I've seen with a 2-man or 3-man team and they're playing in an invite only session, so I can't join in. Unless they invite me, of course, but yeah. Just how it is. I forgot to mention this, this thing does not have the turn signals on the front, as I mentioned before, but I really hate these side lights. Like, they just look like they don't belong here. So let's actually go. Is the Tavan the regular non-ambulance Tavan sold here? Because I haven't had got a close look at that one. Where can you buy the new Tavan? The civilian one. Here it is. It has it as well. This should have been a light attachment that we could adjust, just like with the Brutus. Because that's just a basic rectangle light, but it has this ugly piece behind it that is sticking out on on all four corners. I don't like that. Does the van that this is based on even have these side lights, or was this added in just so it has turn signals? Because yeah, the front doesn't have any, if not for that. But the rear does have it, its own turn signal. This is just a generic looking one as well. I would have wanted this one instead of the tiny one that we got. This looks like a nice light attachment. Instead we got that really tiny one with that is just flat, I believe. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's completely flat. You can't even see it. Yeah, it's just a flat piece. I don't like that. I don't think I'll ever use that. Probably just gonna remove these. Also, I never understood why this thing is like this. Is the real one also having that light? That's a weird looking light. Anyway, I'm way over time now. How long has this thing been? 6 hours? 5? According to Ko5, it's 5 hours. It's my one. Every 1 hour was the message. But yeah, that's it for now. Probably gonna stream something this weekend. I haven't, even though I've been playing Helldivers, it's not really something worth streaming. Especially because I'm playing with those random people that I've helped who then added me as friend or I added them as friend because may as well. But for now, that's all I already got. This must be the most packed uh build workshop build live stream that I've done. I uploaded a lot of stuff in the workshop for the rotator, and I even showed a few more stuff for the Lomax and whatnot, and the ambulance here. Although this is not a complete build just yet. Oh yeah, I was checking my company. I think they're all working properly now. This guy does not have a trailer. I may as well wait for this guy to make the delivery before logging out. Unless that's been fixed. I don't think it's fixed yet. I'm gonna go see that. Wait, Moji Gate. What? Oh yeah, because it goes here first and then to the gate. No, let's just wait for this guy and then let's see. We need to remind the dev that this needs to be fixed. Because there's a lot of things. There seems to be a new system for the bug reporting and such. And it's working, it seems to be working really well. They even have a bot helping with it. But the problem is it's adding so much work. Even though there's already a lot of old reports that's not even added to Trello or it's just in the wrong place on Trello. Okay, so this guy has made his delivery. He has a pallet on him. Wait, where's my other? Oh, it is this guy. Oh yeah, and they fixed this. I'm pretty sure I made the first report mentioning this, but whatever. We credited someone else because they made a newer report, and that's the one that made it to completion on Trello. Although I think the one that I reported is also on Trello still. Regardless, let's see. Yep, it's still broken. This really needs to be fixed. Because the whole point of the depots is to no longer need player input on maintaining the company, but every time I leave the game, I need to do those stuff for the company, just so they don't get covered in invalid pallets. Back up the save. What's my level now? 5986. Alright.